He has timed that one well. That is the call, straight in. Beautifully bowled. Edged away, yes it is.
Welcome and good morning from beautiful Oman Cricket Academy building for the D20 series match number 10. A beautiful weather, lovely morning, bright sunny shine. We have match before the start of the match. Let us go back to Pranav Mehta with the pitch report.
Day 5 of the Oman D20 and the conditions are top-notch, courtesy of Anup and his ground staff, making sure that these world-class facilities stay as world-class. But when we go into a little bit of detail, first the weather to start off with, temperatures of around 18 degrees to 25 degrees, that's perfect conditions to play cricket, clear skies, a little bit of cloud cover in the evening, but that's not going to be a problem because rain is going to stay away. Humidity, it's okay, not bad. Wind is going to be blowing through the ground through the day, and it's not going to be heavy wind, so that's not going to make a big difference as well. Coming close to the 22 yards, before we talk about the dimensions, I'll tell you why. Because once you get closer to the surface, you would see that the green grass cover, which was there yesterday, this is the reused wicket. 120 overs of cricket yesterday. But today, the grass has dried out a little bit. That's where spin will come to assistance in the earlier part. In the evening, once the dew cover makes it a little softer, spongy bounce. That we have seen yesterday. Not very hard to start off. That's where there is going to be a little bit of an early advantage for the bowlers, which they would want to utilize. Now talking about the dimensions. Now if I'm a right-handed batter from the Oman tail end, tonking towards the cow corner, 55 meters. Yes, just 55 meters. Half a hit is going to be travelling. And that's where it's going to be a big advantage for the batters. Now if you're a captain, you win the toss, you don't mind chasing because these conditions are going to stay same for the complete 40 over game, and that's where you just want to chase, see what's in front of you and chase it down.
Our expert says that it's a beautiful wicket, brown wicket, dry wicket. Spinners will have some assistance on this wicket as well, and the batters had to play cautiously, and around 140, 150 is the target, with hopefully the batting first team will give its opponents to chase. So before that, let's head down once again to Pranav Mehta for the two captains for the toss.
Time to flip a coin here at the Oman Cricket Academy. It is day 5, game number 10, and with me are the two captains. Savindu Pereira for IAS Invincibles, Mohammad Nadeem, the legendary captain of Royal Oman Stallions, and Jeevan Amarnath, the match referee, to make sure the proceedings are spot on. Savindu, flip the coin. Heads is the call, tails it is. Savindu, toss in your favour, what would you like to do and why?
We hope to go bowling first because of the bit moisture in the morning, so that's why we try to get advantage of that. That's why we're going to bowl first.
Great start to the Oman D20, but then you have been pulled back. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, it was a really good game because we lost the game, I think, because of the fielding. So we try to correct those mistakes and looking forward to do.
Do you think there's an extra bit of pressure on the top three?
Yeah, exactly. The all teams are doing well. They try to keep in the top. So it's not even easy for us as well, the whole team. So we try to give good fight and try to be in top.
Now you're bowling first. What do you want to restrict them to?
So I thought the 140, 150 is better.
And any changes in the side?
Now you hope to go same team.
Good luck, Savindu.
Thank you very much.
Nadeem bhai, they won the toss. They want to bowl first. Happy with that decision?
Yeah, we can't control the task, but what we can control our batting. So we can have a good batting session. So at least we should have scored at 160 on the boards, so we can defend.
Now your top order is not firing like last season. Anshuman hasn't been in the prime knock. Have you had a word with him?
Yeah, I always have word with him. He's a nice young talent, and we have a talk almost every match. He will perform. He's coming.
So IAS Invincibles has won the toss and they've elected to bowl first against Royal Stallions. So once again, the giant killers of this tournament so far, IAS Invincibles, locking horns with Royal Stallions. We are going to see another crunch game today in the morning. Joining me in the com box is none other than our co-partner, co-com, Mr. Pranav Mehta. Welcome, Pranav.
A very good morning, Jamil Bhai. A very good morning to everyone around the world. What a wonderful day to play cricket. Saturday morning. It's the holiday season and Imran is charging in. Inside edge. Probably could have had a little bit of pad on the way as well. And that's where the deflection, way past the wicketkeeper. But a brilliant delivery from Imran.
As always, striking in the very first over with full venom in the bowling. Look at that one, bottom part of the bat through the keeper. So a good start for Stallions. It's 4 runs to Anshuman Guru Prasanna, the young talent from Royal Stallions. Always among the runs, but the last 2 matches, much runs has been needed from him on this particular match. And that is 2 against this giant killers, IAS Invincibles.
Lucky boundary for Anshuman. But on this occasion, he slashes and slashes really hard, right from the meat of the bat. Though only for a single, but great signs for Anshuman Guru Prasanna, who has been out of form for the start of the Oman D20.
Well, I really liked it to see the sound of the bat per now. That shows how beautiful is the wicket to play on. Hard work from the fast bowlers, and of course, spinners will definitely help the team to get minimum runs for the Royal Stallions to board on. He is always Mohammad Imran, the striker from IAS Invincibles. Did great job in the last 2 matches, and we talk about it. The other giant killers beating almost 2 very fancy team in this tournament.
Lovely drive. Junaid Ahmed did get a 50 yesterday and he's continuing just from there.
What a beautiful shot. Just standing, opening face of the bat, playing with the pace of Mohammad Imran, bisecting the 2 fielders for the first boundary for him. Such a lovely player to watch on, Junaid Ahmed. Unfortunately, he was not among us in the first 2 matches, but yesterday he batted well superbly. And I think carrying the innings he played yesterday along.
Now it's a no-brainer that somebody needs to talk to Mohammad Imran. The reason for his success was that he would bowl around the good length area, wicket to wicket. Now that good length area has gone out of the window, he's trying to pick up wickets, he's bowling way fuller, and hence that drive. Once again, way too fuller. The problem is that from that area, you're rarely going to be picking up a wicket. You're not going to be asking difficult questions.
Yeah, definitely. But again, I'll tell you, this man, Mohammad Imran, actually he tried to generate pace from the very first over, which I think not as a fast bowler. You just try to be in the wickets, try to get length and line, and then try to use your space in it. And that's the reason why he got that boundary. Top over the head of the mid-wicket fielder. Certainly shot coming up, played out 2 runs.
Living dangerously, Anshuman Guru Prasanna. Nothing is coming from the middle of the bat, and that's the problem for him. 1 over done 12 without losing a wicket. Shehzad with the new ball. This is a great ploy. What a delivery. Brilliant delivery. On the money immediately. I really like this ploy with bowling the left arm spinner from the Oman tail end. What that does is creates a lot of doubt.
Well, I think they tried to block the run come in the very first over, and rightly said. It's good ploy. It's a 20 overs game, and every team like to, not let the opponent to get more runs. It is one of the techniques bringing the spinners on in the very early part of the game.
Lovely delivery. He's an exceptional bowler. When he gets the new ball in his hand, all of a sudden he looks even more lethal.
Well, I think for the spinners, I'm sure there won't be no difficulty for bowling them in the stumps as Shehzad is doing. But yes, of course, the fast bowler need to have some accuracy. This onto the back foot. Good delivery once again. Only thing they have to come and bowl within the stumps. Of course, not giving any width to the batter to go back and cut or to play straight forward.
Big difference in the quality of Anshuman Guru Prasanna that we saw in the previous edition to what we are seeing now. I believe that the hard work which he put in prior to the previous D20 has been compromised, isn't it?
Well, up to some extent, I agree with you, but it's the beginning of the tournament. So it may take another 1 or 2 matches for him to come back to in his groove. So onto the back foot cuts, very packed offside field.
Needs to finish this over well, just 2 runs from this over. Finishes off in style. So just 2 runs from this over of Shehzad. 14 without losing a wicket, Royal Oman Stallions. In comes Muzair Raza from the Oman LNG end. Now Muzair Raza does need to understand that Anshuman Guru Prasanna isn't in the peak of form, and that is where he needs to be tested by bowling good length areas. In the air, catching opportunity. It's a cakewalk. Anshuman Guru Prasanna, who is in a terrible form, will continue that kind of a form for himself as he departs for 8 runs. 14 for the loss of 1, Royal Oman Stallions.
What a delivery, slightly short of what you're talking about in the last over for Mohammad Imran, and Muzaira did the same thing. Just put little short of the length. Look at that one. Coming up, and Anshuman Pandey, no chance, just tried to put the bat on, and simplest of the catches in the covers. So 1 wicket down for Royal Stallions. What a way to start from this young fast bowler. He bowled superbly in the last couple of matches with his brilliant length and line. And now on the very first delivery, he got rid of dangers to Gigan Guru Prasanna, who was totally helpless to play that ball.
Back of length. I think this is going to inspire Imran to be bowling good length. This is what you need to be doing on this wicket. There's a little bit of moisture still left on this wicket. Winter have started in Oman. Not very hot. And that's where you need to hit that good length area.
But now that is the key for the fast bowlers. Either they bowl from Oman tail or Oman LNGN. But the key is that they have to bowl within the stumps, not giving any width to the batters in the early part of the game. Of a flick of the toes towards the square leg, get off to a single.
I really like what I see from Muzair Raza. He's back to what he does for the national side. Just bowls around the good length area and keeps hitting that deck hard. And in all those 3 deliveries, that's exactly what he's done.
Well, only thing is that hard work, efforts required for those like him. He was very integral part of the Oman national team, but because of not bowling well in the couple of seasons, now he's trying to come back again. Once again, nicely bowled. He's a young chap. Only thing is that he has to learn and keep consistent, good bowling performance to make road into the national team.
And the most important part is that he needs to realize that slower ones are not really required till they are required. You don't have to utilize a weapon because you have it in your armory. There needs to be a need to use that weapon.
Playing a lot of cricket definitely gives those fast bowlers, the spinners and batters all the chance to come up and rectify themselves where they have been faulted, either in the batting or in the bowling. And that's what talking about it. You have to correct yourself. Try to come up with your shortcomings. And that's the key for any batter or the batsman or the bowler.
Big shot, high up in the air. For the very first time that Muzair Raza decides to go fuller, Junaid Ahmed tonks him straight down the ground for a maximum, and that was the final delivery of his over.
Coming down a bit, standing, delivering from the middle of the bat over to the long off. Junaid Ahmed looks to be in supreme touch in this particular match. 3 overs done, it is 21 for 1 Royal Stallions.
Shahzad continues, just 2 runs from his previous over. Continues to stick around that good length area, and that is what you need to be doing in this format. Ask the batters to do something different.
I think the efforts of all the bowlers to block the batters to go for the runs. This time tried to sweep it right in front of the wicket and got the wicket. So it's a beautiful delivery. Once again, looks to be an armour one coming into the batter.
It's a big, big wicket of Karan Sonavle. IAS Invincibles would believe that 50% of their job is done, because Karan Sonavle, who is looking to sweep it across the line, is going to be faltering, and as a result, he's adjudged leg before wicket. Second wicket down for Royal Oman Stallions at 21.
Great start for IAS Invincibles. Two very important wickets of Royal Stallions. Anshuman Guru Prasanna and of course Karan Sonavle. Tap and run. Generally Karan Sonavle coming at number 4 and number 5 per now. This time he has been sent to bat earlier.
In this entire Oman D20, he's been batting at number 3. The problem has been with Amir. He's not got runs, and that is where Amir Zishan will have a huge role to play today. Quick single.
Such a flawless batter, Karan Sonavle is never bothered about the pressure. Always come and play his natural game. But this time it was Shehzad who just got the surprise wicket of Karan Sonavle. Beautifully bowled, right in the area where he is bowling from the first over he bowled. Tough time for now, Royal Stallions. 2 wickets back to the dugout. Not much runs on the board. Drive straight to stick cover for the single. So 24 for 2, 4 overs done. Muzahir Raza, after bowling the very first successful over, gave one away only 7 runs and get the wicket of Anshuman Guru Prasanna. Continue to bowl from the Oman LNG end. Right in the block hole, beautifully bowled.
Really like this 2.0 version of Muzahir Raza. Almost feels as if it is a revamped version, who likes to stick around the good length area, likes to be more disciplined, more accurate, more lethal. He needs to realize that he's not one of those Hasnain Ali Shah or Faisal Shah type of bowlers who's really quick. That's where he needs to be a little more disciplined than the others. Once again, just around the good length area. That's working for IAS Invincibles. Shehzad is following that plan. Muzahir Raza almost around that corner, generating dot balls.
IAS Invincibles have got the veteran Mehran Khan, who bowls similar deliveries with his mixing up delivery, not very fast, but mixing his deliveries and always successful. So as the captain of Royal Stallions, Mohammad Nadeem. And that's what we are talking about. That he should really follow them and This time looks to be following the same pattern, not generating too much pace, but trying to attack the stumps. A very, very positive sign from Uzair Raza.
Need a wicket. They've already got 2. They need that wicket of Junaid Ahmed because Amir Zishan, 2 of 6, hasn't looked very effective throughout the Oman D20. Once again, trying to play an expensive shot and not in control of it.
It's a clever delivery from Uzair. He bowled it outside the off stump. Might be thinking that batter has decided to hammer him towards the mid wicket of the Cow's corner. Intelligent bowling from him. Just keep it away from the batter.
Now, what my expectations from somebody like Amir Zishan is that he's played Vijay Hazare, which is a big tournament. And when you have played that level of cricket and you're coming into the Oman D20, you have to dominate. You have to showcase people like Junaid Ahmed. Big shot, showcasing what he's capable of. And that is what I'm talking about. This is what is expected out of Amir Zishan. Dancing down the track, going straight as an arrow and keeping his shape.
Beautifully played right from the middle of the bat, outside the off stump, picks up nicely. Perfect timing for the first maximum. You are absolutely right, Panna, in saying that he played so much big cricket in India. And of course, he has to showcase, yes, he is one of the players who have been inducted into the Royal Stadiums with the record he has got behind him.
And this is much like it. I really like what I see now. A little bit of urgency, gameplay, trying to dominate. Because after you've achieved that kind of experience, you just don't want to be surviving. 5 overs done. We'll talk more about it. 31 for the loss of 2.
Shehzad will continue his brilliant work from the Oman tail end. This time smashed it over to the long off for the boundary. It was come right in the middle of the bat. And that shows the class we're talking about.
Manufacturing. That is what you need to be doing in this format. Because the bowlers are not going to be giving you something very easily. He's been tidy. Shehzad, just 5 runs in his first 2 overs. He's picked up a wicket. Big wicket of Karan Sonavle. Once again pushing Amir Zishan on the back foot.
Today he looks to be more confident, Amir Zishan, compared to the 2 matches he played down the leg side. When you have played so much cricket back to your home and coming and joining a new team, obviously it's quite natural. So you have to dominate the local lads, showing, yes, I have played that much big cricket in back home. Once again, nicely bowled by Shehzad. He saw that it's coming towards the leg side to create a gap. But it was coming into the batter.
Looking to sweep it, goes past fine. This is going to be a boundary. Amir Zishan is looking positive today.
Maybe we as a newcomer, look at that one down the leg side, bad delivery, and equally played beautifully well, swept it towards the fine leg for 4. Maybe in the first 2 matches he has played, he is trying to acclimatize himself with the conditions, the local condition and the wickets. But today looks to be totally a different batter. showing, yes, I have been playing so much cricket in back home.
Or maybe Mohammad Nadeem had a word with him stating that if you have the quality, showcase the quality. Either of them, I think it is working in favour of Royal Oman Stallions at the moment. 6 overs down 40 for the loss of 2. This is how it all panned out. Started with luck for Anshuman Guru Prasanna. The class of Junaid was showcased. Anshuman Guru Prasanna couldn't survive for long as his poor form continues. Junaid Ahmed was happy, scoring runs down the ground as well. Karan Sonavle just couldn't come to the party today as he was sent back to the dugout. Amir Zishan, who's looked very ordinary throughout this tournament, comes to the party today. And with those innovative shots, he's got a start for himself.
Induction of new players in this format is absolutely great for Omani cricket. The experience those players bring in from the respective homes will definitely boost the local players to see how much they can earn from those players from all this time. Nicely played for the single of the toes. Anfal, of course, is one of the players who really inspired us all.
Yes, I really like what I've seen from Anfal. Strong lad, height to his advantage. It's only a matter of time that he comes good for Yala Shabab Giants.
Once again, in the block hole, Junaid tried to flick it off. Good delivery from Muzahir Raza. If you keep bowling, thinking, then definitely advantage to the bowlers.
Mehran Khan, gem of a delivery. Just angling away from the left-hander after pitching, and that is where he's always going to be getting squared on.
He's the most experienced player in the IAS Invincibles. We have seen him bowling a match, bowling 4 wickets in that match, and then comes scooped with a bat as well. He's really a very, very difficult bowler to play for the batters because of his variations. Down the leg side, took the bottom part of the edge, played it out towards fine leg. It was a bad delivery and nicely played out to the fine leg for 4.
He's been in the right kind of form, Junaid Ahmed. And then if you're sliding down the leg, it's going to be easy walk for Junaid Ahmed. He'll take that with 2 hands. What is important from somebody like Mehran Khan is to use his experience to his advantage. If he can just do what Shahzad or Muzahir have done, just take around the good length area just like this, I think that'll bring IS into a huge advantage play.
Yeah, they're always banking on the services of Mehran Khan, being the most experienced all-rounder. And he's performing well also. Not very successful in batting, but of course bowling is absolutely a credit to him. Outside the off stump, good over from him. End of over number 7, 46 for 2, Royal Stallions.
In comes Pasindu. Starts off with a wide delivery. Will be a single to sweeper.
Some more feet adjustments for the Amerat. Going on to the right on the boundary, cow's corner, the deep square leg right on the boundary, short fine leg on the leg side. Very good running between the wickets. That's very vital to keep the scoreboard ticking, not losing any single delivery without a run being scored.
And they're well poised, just around the 50 over mark in the 8th over. Junaid Ahmed 19 of 14. Amir Zishan has got a star 20 of 18. They both would want to capitalize. Yes, the stat needs to be made count of.
Well, they seems to be quite comfortable playing most of the bowlers of IAS Invincibles, so they must looking for a big score for Zishan, Amir Zishan, and of course Junaid Ahmed doesn't have much runs. Going on for the single.
This is good cricket. They've been rotating strike. 50 is up for Royal Oman Stallions. 2 wickets, Anshuman Guru Prasanna and Karan Sonavle. Karan Sonavle being that big wicket because he was that machine gun. Would keep coming in the air. What a wonderful catch. Muzair Raza take a bow. Unbelievable catching capabilities of Muzair Raza on the boundary. I assure you, he's a social media sensation and this reel is going to be going viral.
Absolutely fantastic. Stunning one. Look at that one. So comfortably he took that catch right near the boundary line. Doesn't even touch that one. And he is showing, yes, look, I have taken this catch. What a brilliant catch it was. And what a time for get the wicket for the Invincibles. Absolutely stunning catch from Muzair Raza. Wicket number 3, back to the dugout, 50 for 3. What a catch and what a wicket. Junaid Ahmed looks so good. Safridi has brought in the new batter. Brilliant stunner catch taken by Muzair at the long off. End of over number 8. 50 for 3 Royal Stallions. Mehran will continue to bowl the 9th over. This one beautifully laid open the face of the bat. Once again, brilliant fielding by Muzahir Raza. Today he's showing his class why he has been one of the best upcoming all-rounders in this particular Oman team. Joining me Mudassir at the right time. We have seen a stunner from Muzahir Raza. Got a wicket on the very first delivery of his first over. And what a beautiful fielding he has done. Right time for you to come and join us.
Good morning, Jamil Bhai, and good morning to all of our viewers. Growing in confidence, Raza got wickets whenever he came out to bowl. Superb in the field.
Pulled straight to the field and a deep mid-wicket. Mehran today doesn't look very much accurate.
First game of the day, early morning, early start, 8 balls, 8 runs. Yes, we are. He's known, in fact, he's known for taking wickets in his first over. That is what we expect from Mehran Khan.
Down the leg side, played it out beautifully once again to the fielder at deep, fine leg. He's not getting his length in line in the light first over as well. And this over, of course, then he's always a perfect bowler who's trying to bowl always within the stumps, varying his pace.
This is testing times for Royal Oman Stallions because the last 3 games, they batted second. Goes big and he clears. Long on with these. What a strike. Usman Afridi gets a maximum.
Beautifully timed, just standing and delivering. Look at that one, from the meat of the bat to the long off for the maximum. Much needed maximum for the Stallions.
They need a partnership here. Both the batters, the first couple of games, they struggled with the bat. Now this is a very big opportunity for Usman Afridi to cement his place at number 4 and for Amir as well. Got runs in the recently concluded 50 over format, but short of runs in T20 for Amir.
Today it looks to be much better. One maximum and an extra beautiful shot over the extra cover. Looks to be comfortable in playing with the confidence today, Amir Dishan.
The good thing is adapting to the conditions. Not easy, even the likes of Gihan, who had a vast of experience, he played at international level. The first few games when he was here in Oman, he struggled. Because you need to understand the surface. Poor, wayward. 5 runs will be added to the total.
When you try to do too much, I think this is what normally happens. Going down the leg side, it's a wide, and 5 bonus runs for Stallions.
Was creating an angle to come into Usman Afridi. Expensive over. 6 runs in his first over, now going for plenty of runs. Not a proper backup. So big over for Stallions, 9 gone, 65 for the loss of 3. Madhava. Very impressive, Jamil Bhai. Whenever the team is in trouble, he comes out, he delivers with the ball, gets those wickets, and top of that, very economical.
Yeah, of course. He's a very, very brilliant spinner. Always thinking and bowling. This time heaved it beautifully over to the mid-wicket boundary for the first maximum.
He's looking dangerous. Usman Afridi. Slight shuffle, weighted deep into the crease and launched Madhav out of the park towards that corner. There's a jump in the run rate, 7.61. One more time. The result remains the same. Back-to-back maximums.
Showcasing his credentials, Usman Afridi. This time outside the off stump, once again picked nicely to the second maximum. And suddenly he's showing himself that he is one of the batter which has to be looked for in this tournament. 2 successive maximums. Run rate immediately jumped over 8 runs for Stallions. Best over so far for Royal Stallions. Madhav was trying to toss the ball in the air, and that's the reason why Usman quickly picked it up nicely.
Can he repeat the feat one more time?
This time towards the extra cover, go for 2 quick runs. Brilliant running between the wickets. That looks like a top professional cricketer you are, running between the wickets, calling each other. Some assistance is required. And so as a break we have refreshment for the players in the ground. After the break, this time plays it out by Usman Afridi for the single. They go for the 2. Easily made it. Good going for Royal Stallions. The last over. Great for Royal Stallions. End of over number 10. It is 82 for 3 Royal Stallions. Brought in Yasir Dur Muhammad, the always successful bowler. The moment I said the first one in the block hole, he's always come to rescue IAS Invincibles with some valuable wickets.
And the game which was controlled by IAS Invincibles in the first 10 overs, just towards the last 2 overs, I think Usman Ali Afridi has snatched it back to Royal Oman Stallions with those lusty blows. Those were incredible strikes, isn't it?
Absolutely brilliant. That shows the class of Usman Afridi talking about them. Just open the face of the bat.
And Jamil bhai, that catch on the boundary. What an incredible catch from Muzair Raza. We would love to see a replay of it, isn't it?
Absolutely. We hope that we can see the replay. It was a beautiful one. He just slided along the boundary line, kept his body inside the line and took that blinder right on the fence.
Outside edge and boundary for Mohammad Nadeem. Very intentional is what I feel. But Mohammad Nadeem is a class.
Moved away from the batter and just took the bottom part of the edge to the third man. 4 run. Beautifully bowled by Yasidur Muhammad. He is a very, very intelligent medium pacer. But now, isn't it?
Love the intensity of Yasir Dur. He's one of those bowlers, when you see him, he look very mediocre. But then when he starts bowling, a champion in his own rights. Went it back to Yasir Dur. 11 overs done, 87 for the loss of 3 Stallions. And look at that catch. Look at that catch. Unbelievable catch. Not only to have the presence of mind that if he would have dived forward, he would have touched the rope. That's where he analyzed the rope to perfection. And that is where it was a genius catch.
Thank you from the crew showing that lovely catch once again. This is what talking to you. He slided along with the boundary line, and that's a very difficult unless you are 200 and fit. Took the catch and still keep the same way going on. One of the blinders of this tournament so far, I believe.
Certainly one of the best, if not the best. To have that presence of mind, to understand that the rope is just around the corner, to keep your body inside the field of play, and then to put in that slide, that is not one of those regular slides. It's a reverse slide, and that's where it's even more special.
He's a young chap, I think, and he has to show those things. Performing in that way showcase that he's one of the players of the national team. The standards that we have, Oman national team has got. Beautifully bowled by Mohammad Imran, this time brought in from the Oman tail end.
Now there are likes of Hasnain, there are likes of Faisal Shah. They don't very regularly go short or full. They'll stick to the good length area, and that is where their success mantra is. And now there is Mohammad Imran, who's lost his good length area, and that's where he's been very expensive this season. That is much better. Every time that he bowls in that area, he's unplayable.
He's got pace and slightly outside the off stump without any width to the batter. He's always a good ball for any fast bowler, and what exactly he's doing. But he always comes in a strike as and when the team requires from him.
Once again full, and the shot making becomes really easy. That's the problem. He doesn't stay at the good length area too often.
So far, so good. IAS Invincibles, as always called them giant killers, did superb job in the last couple of matches. Once again, beautifully bowled by Mohammad Imran.
And this is the problem with Mohammad Imran. Yes, a great Yorker, but do you want to see Mohammad Imran doing that? Because now it is still the 12th over. What I would like to see is to bring the long off in, put the third man back, and bowl the good length area, that hard length, and ask the batter, ask Usman Ali Afridi to tonk him over that mid-off. That is when we'll know the true potential of Mohammad Imran. Lovely drive, once again goes full, misses the Yorker, and that's the exact example of the problem with Mohammad Imran.
Up couple of good deliveries, he suddenly loses its length in line, this time outside the off stump. How beautifully opened the face of the bat, just bottom of the bat, through the gully region for boundary. So runs are coming for Stallions.
If a coach or analyst wants to showcase Imran what his problem is, he just needs to showcase him this over. Still the 12th over, and now he goes for the slower delivery. He doesn't need to do that. He just needs to hit the hard length hard and ask those difficult questions. That was his mantra previously. 12 overs done, 94 for the loss of 3. Royal Oman Stallions.
Yeah, Sardur Muhammad, a very, very brilliant medium pacer for IAS Invincibles. He's always come to the rescue of IAS Invincible as and when come. Always keep his length in line within the batter's outside range so that they cannot hit him.
Gentle medium pace, short run up. Known for his accuracy, the ability to take the wickets, Yasir Dur. At the right time, Afridi comes to the party for Royal Oman Stallions. He has been trusted and he has been promoted up the order in the previous game. Not able to get runs, but now he is looking good. Change of pace, straight into the hands of Anisur Rahman. He makes no mistake. Dur strikes. Afridi departs.
He was playing so nicely, Usman Afridi. And as talking about Yasir Dur Muhammad, he's always there to get the wicket this time also. A very, very important wicket is taken. Slightly short. Mistimed it. And over to the waiting hands of Anis at the Cows corner. So wicket number 4, back to the dugout for Royal Stallions. In came Ramanandi. Stallions need a good partnership between the batters to go a good score on the board. About 150, 160 you're talking about. It is Yasin Dur Muhammad who's always breaking the partnerships.
Straight away off the mark in style, Ramanandi. But if you have noticed, Jamil Bhai, throughout this tournament, the batters, they were not able to capitalize in the middle overs. Especially from 7 to 13 overs, you need to make sure to take singles and get boundaries. But the focus should be on taking singles. Because wickets in hand in the last 5-6 overs, then you can provide that impetus.
The likes of Mohammad Nadeem, the most experienced, always come at the time when the team is requiring singles especially, and let the other striker to go for the big hits. And that's what a good captain should have adopted, those type of tactics as Mohammad Nadeem do.
Loud appeal. Not out, says umpire. Was there a bat involved? Yes, bat involved, says Rahul. And 13 gone, 99 for the loss of 4.
Muhammad Imran will continue. Beautifully played, but over the head of the long off. Perfect placement, I believe.
100 comes up for Royal Oman Stallions with that boundary from the blade of Ramanandi. Though 4 wickets down, but going at a good run rate. A low full toss, beautifully managed. Not trying to hit it hard. Elegance and timing has been impeccable by Ramanandi. Imran leaking runs, not having an ideal tournament. Short of confidence, short of wickets, going for plenty of runs. That has been the problem for IAS Invincibles.
Once again, plays and misses. We're talking about this and got that boundary once again.
See, this is what my fellow co-commentator was mentioning in the previous over, Pranav, that if we can hit that good length area consistently, then it will not be easy for the batters to go after him. The problem has been his length. He has been a bit wayward, trying out too many things. When you're short of confidence and when you're looking for wickets, you try out too many things. In the process, you leak runs.
Absolutely. Well, I think he has to look at Yasidur Muhammad, to be honest with you. He's not at much pace, but always trying to get the wicket within the stumps, slightly short of no width for the batter to play. He was a nice, absolutely brilliant bowler. He had to look at it, how he's bowling.
He knows his limitations, Yasidur, and with the short run-up, the last stride, he puts a lot of effort. Then using those fingers, cutters, very impressive. Never came in the spotlight, Yasidur, but an impactful bowler for IAS Invincibles.
Absolutely. A silent, this time onto the back foot, just open the fast. A silent fighter, I believe, Yasidur Muhammad.
Rightly said, Jamil Bhai. He's a kind of a player who comes and does his job and makes no noise. The mantra is simple for Yasidur: give me the ball, I'll perform and I'll go home back.
Absolutely. A gentleman cricketer. Not showing any signs of, that I have bowled this, I have got this wicket, I have those good wicket. This time, once again, flicked off towards the square leg for the single. Not a good over so far from Oman Imran.
Calm and composed is Captain Mohammad Nadeem. Because at the other end, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi is able to find the boundaries. Got one early in this over. Can he get one more? Trying to be innovative, just got carried away. Change of pace. Good comeback by Imran. 14 gone. 105 for the loss of 4.
Yasidur Muhammad, continue. What an effort, what an effort. Brilliant all-rounder he is. Even sometime when the team requires his batting, he come and bat also for the team.
Youngsters need to learn from Yasidur. Such a hard-working player. Struck hard, but that long off fielder a bit wider. Last 6 overs, can they manage another 50-60 runs?
That thing I all expect from that. Just they might get around 40-50 runs. This time beautifully bowled. Very difficult bowler, Yasidur Muhammad. changing his pace, changing his delivery, slower run.
Nippy bowler. Ball skids off the surface, the previous one. Another variation kind of a delivery, wanted to go towards corner, not a proper connection by Nadeem. At the other end, the premier bowler gone for runs, but Dur Mohammad bowling a great spell. Ramanandi will be targeting that extra cover, anything outside the off jump. Would love to go towards that shorter boundary. Makes room, excellent. Clever piece of bowling. Yasser Dur has been very impressive.
That is what the quality of. He saw that he is coming down the wicket board onto the onside, giving no room for him to cut. That's the quality of this bowler is. Played it out nicely for the singles. It's good that singles are coming for Royal Stallions. 15 overs gone, 110 for 4 Royal Stallions. Mohammad Imran continued to bowl this last over, fourth one. So far he didn't got any wicket so far, and not bowl according to the prime form he used to be, getting the wickets ever as and when come to have in the initial stages of the game. That was a good one into the block hole.
Less than run a ball for Mohammad Nadeem. He needs to find a couple of boundaries. These are the final 5 overs. And you want to get as many as runs possible. Wicketless, but bowling his final over. Nelson on board. Good comeback by Imran. Was a bit expensive in his first 2 overs.
Yes, I think that this is a time for IAS Invincibles to put more pressure on the Stallion batters to come and try to play their shots, because the pressure is on to get the run rate going further up. So far it's all good, satisfactory 7.24.
Good work done by the fielder Shahzad Rahim. Not able to take the advantage of shorter boundary Ramanandi. The last few overs has been good for IAS Invincibles. Once Usman was sent back into the pavilion, just one boundary we have seen from the blade of Ramanandi. Captain needs to find a way to get that boundary. Nadeem on strike.
Short lifting delivery, pulled down. One more single. Good over from Mohammad Imran so far.
The focus has been change of pace in this over. It has been the key so far for Imran in this over. The batter is not able to read that line and length. It's just 55 meters boundary towards the leg side for Ramanandi. Full toss, top of that, it's a no ball called. What a hit. Was looking good till now, but a rare mistake and full advantage taken by Ramanandi.
Yes. Juicy one from the middle of the bat for the maximum, and of course a free hit for the snowball. We're talking about the boundaries, and now it has come in the shape of a maximum.
One more time, goes towards that shorter boundary. It's a back-to-back maximums, and things were looking good. All of a sudden, leaking runs Imran, and looking good is Jiten Kumar Ramanandi.
Maximum of the free hit, brilliantly played over to the cow's corner for the second maximum in this over. You're talking about Mohammad Imran. He's losing a length and line, and this is most expensive over from him so far. It's still a ball to go. Once again, he tried to heave it. This is a cleverly bowled outside the off stump. End of over number 16. 126 for 4 Royal Stallions. Yasir Dur Muhammad continue his economical bowling. Perhaps the most economical Yasir Dur Muhammad. 4th over is in progress.
Using the feed, but this is where he has been magnificent, Yasir Dur. How quickly he pulled his length back and also hitting the deck hard, generating some pace.
And this is what I was trying to say. Absolutely, you are right. This is what a quality of a great bowler. He's not that much fast, but this delivery, look at that one. Once again, he knows that he's trying to hit him, but he's not moving away from his length and line. That's the quality of this Dur Muhammad.
Though there was an early shuffle by Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. Sharp cricketing mind, Yasir Dur. Swing, but not a proper connection. Struggling with the timing, Nadeem, in this innings so far.
Well, I think Ramanandi is doing the right thing, trying to attack from the one end. The last over was a brilliant run for them. 14 runs scored in that over. Once again, beautifully bowled in the block hole. Fantastic bowling from him. He's seeing the batter, how he's trying to read the mind of the batter and quickly changes himself accordingly.
Lucky runs. Yet again struggle to meet the ball. Not a proper connection inside edge going past the diving wicket keeper. 4 runs. A much needed boundary for Nadeem. 17 gone, 134 for the loss of 4.
Lucky runs again. Bottom edge of the bat, leaving the wicket keeper behind. 4 runs comes to the rescue. Muzahir Raza, who bowled the very first over brilliantly, got a wicket on the very first delivery. And we have seen a stunning catch from him along the boundary line. Tried to smash it. Good fielding by the fielder at a deep fine leg.
What I like about this kid is that improvement. Previous season he struggled. Bowled quite a few match-winning spells. But majority of the games previous season, he did not look like a lethal fast bowler who can provide you those wickets. But now this season, he made few changes in his bowling, not looking for that pace, using those cutters. Oh, this is what happens, commentators curse. We were just praising Raza, we were talking about the cutters. He tried that back off hand, but nowhere near that surface, no ball.
Well, I don't know how come this came from him. We're just discussing about him, that he's improving a lot. And immediately, no ball came from him. Once again, good comeback from him for that free hit. Well, I think Mudassir, if a batter or a bowler, he is not among the runs or not among the wickets. If his mind tell him that you are not doing well, try hard. That is the area where if somebody understood that one, he will be a successful one.
Needed a direct hit. Good so far, though he has bowled one no ball. Absolutely right, Jamil bhai, because there will be time, there will be days where the players will go through a rough patch. That is where they need to have that self-belief. The first player who comes to my mind when we talk about a rough patch in this tournament is Sai Shiv Narayana, who is a technically superb player, gifted when it comes to the talent, Sai Shiv Narayana. But just 2-3 matches, he did not score, but in the Rising Cup, few months back, Asia Emerging Rising Star Cup in Qatar, he got few opportunities, was magnificent. Why I am saying magnificent is because in his first game, he got 30 odd runs, showed calmness and composure.
Second wayward delivery from Muzahir, as we're talking about. Yes, Sashiv has to come up. He will come back. Surely he will come back in the coming matches to come. It happens that when you are off the color, definitely take little time for you to come back again. Only thing is that talking about that, you have in your mind, yes, I have not done well. I am going to do much better. That is the thing which definitely makes batter or bowler come back again.
Also, when you're going through such phases, you need a mentor, someone who can guide the youngsters. Straight dropped. Imran dropped. Ramanandi. Was it Imran? No. Sadeep. So much of confusion. I think it was Imran, the fast bowler. A sitter has been put down.
Well, bad luck for Zaire. He was bowling so well. And it was dropped. It was sitter in the extra cover. Could have been taken easily. Maybe mistimed or misside the ball. Fumbled.
Yesterday, 3 catches were put down of Muzahir Raza's bowling. Now, when you look at the stats or the figures of the previous game, it shows Muzahir gave away plenty of runs. Wicket column shows only 1, but people doesn't know. He created chances. One put down by the keeper, one by the fielder at deep, the other one inside the 30-yard circle. Not trying to go hard. 18 gone with that single, 142 for the loss of 4.
It is Mehran Khan once again coming at the very, very important penultimate over. And I think the target we're talking about, there are Stallions almost come to that one. Maybe another, so how many, 11 deliveries to go, about 160 around they might get.
This time a proper connection, waited. And swinging hard, he goes towards that corner, towards Oman Cricket Academy building. What a hit. A much needed maximum.
This is what Mohammad Nadeem is really coming at the right time. Tong right from the middle of the bat, hitting the Oman Cricket Academy building. Absolutely powerful stroke.
Not a slogger, he's a proper batter who goes with the timing. He read the delivery quite well, anticipated it way outside the off stump. And what a pickup shot. See, he struggled initially, but now getting a maximum. So, though he struggled earlier, the good news for the team is now Nadeem was able to get a maximum.
Mudassir, his batting language of Nadeem never says that he is a hard hitter. And suddenly he comes up with brilliance, timings. Look at this particular shot. How quickly he adjusted himself, down towards the mid-wicket boundary. Ball goes on the roof of the Oman Cricket Academy building, perhaps the longest six today we have seen.
It reminds me of the players of late 90s and early 2000. Abdur Razzaq.
Spot on, yes. He also like that. Single, double, and when it's going to hit, you never know. And that is to the longest part, and longest six.
There were glimpses of Abdur Razzaq, the former all-rounder of Pakistan team. Change of pace, it was a bit fuller. This is the experience of Mohammad Naseem. He never threw his wicket. The first 15-16 balls, he struggled to get the timing. But he kept his calm. He was composed, knows the importance of his stay. Alongside him is Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, who is also getting those runs beautifully.
Well, good thing is that not losing deliveries without a run being scored. That is the quality of him.
Well said, Jamil Bhai. That has been the key for Mohammad Nadeem. A busy cricketer. Yes, he struggled to find the boundary early in his innings, but he made sure not to play those dot deliveries. That has been the key for Nadeem throughout his career.
Absolutely, yes. Generally, people when come to bat on, go for the singles. This time, once again, Ramanandi tried to heave it. People think that he's not going to hit some boundaries and maximums from Nadeem. But just think him that's going to take the singles and doubles. But suddenly he comes up with against all your expectation.
At one stage, he was on 13 or 14. Next 12 balls, he got 17. What a hit. Goes toward that extra cover. Plenty of runs in this over of Mehran Khan. Two experienced batters of Royal Oman Stallions getting those runs. Stylish Nadeem and Ramanandi using the feet.
Showing a different class, Ramanandi today. The right moment he came, he started hitting the ball brilliantly. Couple of maximums, and this was one of the beauty. Out of all the maximum he has played so far. Through the extra cover, long as six. Once again coming down the wicket. And it's another maximum. The ball came a bit late on it, but he's already on it. Got the top edge of the bat and got the maximum. Look at that one. Very good over for Royal Stallions. And Mehran Khan's most expensive over so far. 20 runs so far has been scored out of it. Over number 19 done, 162 for 4 Royal Stallions.
Final over. Stallions 162 for the loss of 4. What a partnership between these two, left and right hand combination. Getting quick runs now. Raza to bowl the final over. very economical and good progress. We talk about Muzahir Raza, especially with the ball, with the bat, always get runs coming down the order. Yesterday got quick 40 odd runs against Muscat Thunderers, but the bowlers did not came to the party. The fielding was ordinary and they lost that game to Muscat Thunderers.
Muzahir Raza bowling the last over. Trying to reverse sweep it. Got off to a single. But I think the scoreboard showing the what you call what Royal Stadium was looking at 160, 170. In the middle, it doesn't look like they're going to get it, but now I think they've almost done their job.
In the previous over, where they have got 3 maximums, it was a big over bowled by Mehran Khan. Is he in trouble? Yes, he is in trouble. Slow with the pace, but lightning quick. Raza bending his back, a clean pickup, and Ramanandi short of his crease.
The race won by Muzahir Raza between Ramanandi and did the right thing, took off the bails, who looks to be so dangerous, Ramanandi in the last over. Wicket number 5 back to the dugout, 164 for 5, Royal Stallions. So this young boy is really coming good in this particular match, taking that stunner catch, a wicket on the very first delivery, and of course getting run out from Nandi. Ali has come at the fall of Ramanandi, who played a superb knock.
Dur and Raza, very impressive in this game. But the other bowlers, the problem started when their wicket-taking bowler Pasindu went for runs. Usman came hard against Pasindu. One towards the off stick, the other towards the leg side. A good take by Rauf.
I think when the bowlers try to do too much, trying to extract the pace or try to york, sometimes during that they miss the line, as Muzahir has done in this particular delivery. Try to smash it. Good delivery from Muzahir Raza. Very, very important over is excellent work from Muzahir Raza.
Good to see he's not afraid to try bowling those cutters. He lost grip a couple of times, gave away those extra runs. One time it was off the radar, it was a no ball, but still not afraid to try those cutters. Trying to learn new skills, trying to implement in the game. Oh, needed a direct hit. Boundary less, but gave away too many extras.
Rarely seen from Muzahir Raza. Bowling so vivid. This is the third wide from him in this over. Just to remember, this is the last over of the game. 20th over is in progress. Still 2 legal deliveries to go. Though he's not been hit so much, he's given only singles. Played it out towards the square leg. Good comeback from him. A single to the total.
7 so far in this over. Now, regular with IAS Invincibles, Raza. He has been trusted with the new ball as well as bowling that final over.
Ooh, Tong, beautifully. They were talking about it, and certainly it was hit over to the bowler's head for the maximum. 20 overs done. It's a brilliant hit.
One of the longest 6 of this tournament, and full marks to the cameraman. The way he followed the ball, it's not easy. The clear skies. Well done, man. So with that maximum, the first innings comes to an end. It's 175 for the loss of 5. Anshuman, Guru Prasanna yet again not able to get more runs for his side. They started off brilliantly to openers, but change of pace from Raza got better of Anshuman. Then Junaid got few boundaries. This was a glorious hit straight down the ground. An early exit there for the batter, Sonavle. This was the stage when there was a partnership building up. But at the right time, the bowler strikes. They were in a bit of a bother. Though few boundaries came from the blade of Junaid. This was a stunner. Excellent take by Muzahir Raza. One of the best catch we have witnessed in this tournament so far.
The runs kept coming. Some wide 5 runs came, and then coming down the wicket running, it was Ramanandi who came in and started playing his onslaught. 2 maximum in the save over. And then it was bottom edge for the 4 runs. Once again, Ramanandi plays beautifully through the cover point boundary. And then again it was smashed, but nicely taken by the fielder at Cow's corner. And then was a beautifully played over the head of the bowler at the long off. And this is the longest one we have seen today. And it's Mohammad Nadeem who got the bottom edge, get 4 runs. And this is perhaps the most exciting hit from Mohammad Nadeem, hitting at the Oman Cricket Academy building. And this time once again over to the extra cover boundary. Heads off to our cameraman, following the ball, which is going out of the ground. Excellent work done by them. And this is a run out of Ramanandi by Muzahir Raza. It's the last one, playing hit out of the long off for the maximum. $175 for 520 overs. Looking at the batting, it was done by Junaid Ahmed, got 20 of 16 deliveries, and Amir Dishan was looking good, finally retired her for 23 of 21. Usman Ali came in, hammered 31 of 19, and Mohammad Nadeem got 32 of 29. It was Nandi who played superb knock of 39 of 23 runs, and Hussain Ali got the 6 in the last one. So 175 for 5, 20 extras. Looking at the bowlers, a wicket is for Shehzad Rahim, 1 wicket for Mohammad Muzahir Raza, 1 wicket for Pasindu, and 1 wicket for Yasidur Muhammad. 175 for 5, 176 needed in 20 overs. So we'll lay a short break and come back with the chase.
We are back after a short break. IAS Invincibles will fancy themselves on the back of Mehran Khan. It's so important that Mehran Khan gets that kind of a start. It's a strong score that has been posted. 175. But don't forget that 173 was made a mockery of when they were playing their sister concern. Rather when they were playing Majid's Titans. But that was a night game. This is going to be a very different game. Joining me in the comm box, Mudassir Ali Qureshi, all the way from the United Arab Emirates.
Good afternoon, Pranav. Busy man. Started with a wide but excellent taker, a standing wicket keeper. Busy with his work, with his personal life. Busy doing commentary in Oman D20. And that is the reason he forget things quickly. It was Sadeep and Savindu's brilliance with the bat, where they went on to chase the target set by Majid's Titans. Will they repeat? Yet again against quality fast bowling of Royal Oman Stallions.
This is going to be a tough one. That was a night game. Dew was an offer. Bowling was difficult. But this is a day game and a much stronger bowling attack.
You cannot predict things when IAS Invincibles, they are out there in the middle. They're a kind of a side who can chase 170 odd runs and who can defend 120 odd runs, but sometimes the bowlers just not able to defend 155.
Sadeep, Kavishka, Fernando, Heva Devage. It's so important that he gets runs right at the top. He's a dynamic player, very positive. He's up against the quality of Hasnain Ali Shah. .176 is what they need to get. And that means that intent is going to be on offer from Sadeep and Mehran Khan. Looking for a big heave, not able to make connections at the moment. A couple of words from Hasnain Ali Shah as well, and a big stare to add on to it. Umpire Rahul Asher and Gopa Kumar handling the proceedings in the middle. Something is about to happen. 3 very good deliveries. Sadeep will be feeling the pressure. Watches it playfully. In need for runs, Sadeep Heva Devage. And to add on to that, Mohammad Nadeem is slowing the proceedings down. Nerves for Sadeep Heva Devage. Can Hasnain capitalize on those 4 brilliant deliveries? Slower delivery on the pads. It's going to be another dot ball. Pressure certainly on IAS Invincibles and Sadeep Heva Devage.
Rightly said by you at the start of the over. It's completed different kind of bowling unit of Royal Oman Stallions. That too Hasnain Ali got 8 wickets so far in this tournament. 4-wicket haul in the previous game. Outside edge taken. The pressure was mounting on Sadeep, the man who got that brilliant 92 runs. He departs without troubling the scorers. Hassan Ali strikes in his first over.
What a fantastic catch from Junaid Ahmed as well. To hold on to that, it was in an uncomfortable position. First, the pace of Hasnain Ali Shah. It was a big slash. That's where the ball was travelling, and Junaid Ahmed does well to get his gloves in line of the ball. First wicket down for IAS Invincibles for 2. End of the first over. Long on and deep square leg, those are the two options that Ramanandi has chosen. And a tong straight down the ground towards the cow corner. Straightish bat. Mehran Khan is not going to keep quiet for too long.
Welcomes Ramanandi with a boundary. The tall Mehran Khan waited, going deep into the crease, and look at that big heave. High back lift. Now change the field. Long on comes in. Short mid wicket goes to deep mid wicket.
Goes for the bouncer. This is good ploy. Great thinking from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. One bouncer for the over. He's express as well. He can bowl that quick short delivery.
Always good to have someone like Jitin Kumar Ramanandi in your side. Got runs in the first innings with the bat, but with the ball, those variations, never easy to pick those cutters. And taken, change of pace. Both the openers back in the hut. Karan Sonawale, the fielder. Ramanandi joins the party.
If you slash hard. That is the story that has been taught by most coaches. On this occasion, trying to slash it even more harder is Mehran Khan. Slower delivery outside the off stump. Trying to manufacture something out of nothing. Karan Sonawale will never miss out on an opportunity as easy as that one. 6 for the loss of 2. IAS Invincibles in some trouble. Jatin Kumar Ramanandi oozing in confidence with that wicket. Atharva Kali Das Kale. I've got his name right today. Atharva Kali Das Kale.
There you go. From Abhinav to Atharva, what a journey.
Big journey. I was stuck with that maestro of a knock from Abhinav, and that is where I just couldn't get rid of Abhinav. Lovely drive for just a single. Even Freddie, who was umpiring in that game, was all praises about Atharva Kali Das Kale with the kind of knock that he played. He forgot about Jatinder Singh in the process. It is only after a couple of overs he recollected that Jatinder also played a fantastic knock. And then he went on to appreciate Jatinder.
But when we compare both the knocks, Atharva and Jatinder, I think yesterday it was Atharva who took that limelight because the team was in trouble, 3 for 3. He came in, he played his shots, got those 50 quick runs, and we all know Jatinder is a class. Yes, he struggled in the first couple of games, but at the right time, whenever he get runs, Muscat Thunderers, they win the game.
And it's almost a no-brainer statement now. The kind of quality that is available with Jatinder Singh. Muscat Thunderers just relies on Jatinder Singh and his quality and his prowess. 2 overs done, 7 for the loss of 2 IAS. Hasnain Ali Shah is going to be continuing from the Oman LNG end. And very tactically correct as Mohammad Nadeem. It's so difficult that you find a mistake in the captaincy of Mohammad Nadeem. Bringing in the quicker bowler from the Oman LNG end and the slower one from the bigger boundary side, Jatin Kumar Ramanandi from the Oman tail end. Everything is spot on in the captaincy of Mohammad Nadeem.
A quick single. And also, what I have noticed with Hasnain Ali Shah in this tournament, in the first game, in first 2 overs, he gone for runs. In the second game, he gave just 1 over at the start in the power play to Hasnain. Then used him in the middle over for 1 over. Then completed his quota, bowling that 18th and 28th over. And in the process, he got wickets and also he was economical. So as a captain, you need to know how to utilize your resources, and that is where these boys of Royal Oman Stallions, they are growing in confidence because they have the backing of their captain.
Everybody wants to have the new ball in their hand, and that's where the theory is very clear. You perform and you have the new ball, or else you leak boundaries and your spell is cut short.
A bit fuller this time, change in line and length. Was not in control, played with one hand, but still That pace helped Savindu to fetch a boundary going past two fielders towards that point and gully region. These youngsters, they need guidance, and good to see the likes of Nadeem, Amir Kaleem doing a wonderful job. Has been in Oman for ages. Oman has given them a lot. Now this is how you pay back. Still they remember the first day here in Oman, how they struggled and how the companies, the cricket fraternities, cricket board especially, who came to the support of these players. Now they are the role models for all upcoming boys here in this region.
And you have to capitalize on those opportunities. If you don't stand tall, this game can be very ruthless. Finds the gap. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, one of the quickest, and what an effort in the deep. Brilliant stuff from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Usman will get it back to the keeper.
What an effort. He batted almost for 12-13 overs in the first innings, then came out, bowled that second over. Now, look at that commitment and effort put in by Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. Excellent.
If you look at Jitin Kumar Ramanandi or Hasnain Ali Shah, Mohammad Nadeem, Amir Kaleem, they all have got fitter and stronger in this gap which they were able to get. Big shot straight down the ground, not able to accumulate runs. We'll talk more about this. This is a very important point. 3 overs done, 14 for the loss of 2. Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, 5 runs and a wicket in his first over, will be continuing from the Oman tail end. Slower delivery. The cutter, no chance whatever from Atharva Kalidas Kale. The point that I was trying to make to you, Mudipa, is that all these cricketers have worked really tirelessly in that break which they got. And that's being showcased now when they are representing their sides in the Oman D20. On the contrary, few people haven't taken advantage of this break. They haven't grinded. And that is where they are out of form. We haven't seen the best of Anshuman Guru Prasanna, a talent that we were almost gaga about in the last edition, Oman D20. And I can keep going. There are so many more that I want to add on.
Zohaib Amanat.
Zohaib Amanat, absolutely.
A terrific season, the previous one. Got runs in the 50-over format as well. He was the leading run scorer, but just got carried away coming in this shorter format. Lots of expectations from that stylish left-handed batter. Rolling his wrist this time. Another wonderful effort, but no stopping. The first boundary for Kalidas Kale.
This is much more responsible and more responsive. Playing the ball on its merit, it was once again a slower delivery. Understanding that Atharva Kalidas Kale is coming with a big backlift. And it's two aspects. One is they might not have grinded well prior to walking into this high-profile tournament, considering its positioning. And the second is that they have not applied themselves into the tournament. With Zohaib Amanat, form on his side because of his performances in the D50, but he hasn't applied himself. He hasn't stuck to the basics. Another player is Mohammad Imran. Great potential, huge talent, but doesn't do the basics right. And that is where he's been very expensive. Doesn't replicate what he was doing right in the previous season of D20.
But on the other hand, we have players like Karan Sonavle, the likes of Hassan al-Wahab, who worked really hard, and now we can see the way they are performing, the way they are getting those runs, especially Karan Sonavle. An attacking approach adapted by Karan in this tournament. 2 back-to-back 40s. Unlucky. Today not able to get runs. In the air. Not a proper connection. Thought of that single, but second run, but just a single.
So just 6 runs coming from that over of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. 4 overs done, 20 for the loss of 2 IAS Invincibles. Usman runs with the bat, and now he's into the attack from the Oman LNG end. Now there is a big heaved on the leg side. It's just going to be a single. Now Mudiba, there's one thing which is so important, which was told to me by my coach, late Sri Vasu Paranjpe, if you know him. You can put countless number of hours in the gym, in the practice session, but then if you don't turn up to the match and showcase your hard work here, don't transition it, then all that you have done in the back end is a complete waste. Don't bother doing it. What a shot, straight down the ground, long on inside the circle. Doesn't matter about the long on because Atharva Kalidas Kale is showcasing his power.
You got it right this time, Atharva Kalidas Kale. What a heave, what a connection. Growing in confidence. Got 50. The previous day against Muscat Thunderers, the tall, strong Kale gets a maximum. They need plenty of maximum from Kale. At the other end, it's Savindu, the captain, watching him closely. Thought of a single, but sharp is the fielder. Excellent work. Sagar Parmar. Two left-arm orthodox, Usman and Sagar, bowled well in this tournament. A flight at delivery, pulling his length back. Just one fielder towards that leg side, stationed at the boundary rope, one at long off. A brave move by Nadeem, and hats off to the bowler, bowling from the shorter end, Usman Afridi. No change in the field. Long off comes up, mid on pushed back.
Big shot. Long off pulled up. Says, thank you very much. I will go over long off this time. Atharva Kalidas Kale is making a mockery of Usman Afridi at the moment. Showing his power, showing his prowess, showing his quality, showing his intent here at the Oman Cricket Academy. What a star in the making. 5 overs done, 33 for the loss of 2 IAS Invincibles. Brings in Usman Ali Afridi from the Oman LNG end, goes for runs and immediately looks at Sagar Parmar, the man of crisis for Royal Oman Stallions. Every time that Royal Oman Stallions is in trouble, Mohammad Nadeem relies on Sagar Parmar.
To you, using the spinners inside the power play shows the quality of these bowlers, though Usman gone for runs in the previous over. But this boy has been superb. Sagar Parmar. Our future looks bright when we talk about Sagar Parmar.
And the way Mohammad Nadeem is not only managing the resources but nurturing the resources. Shakil Ahmed, he's towards the end of his career. He's aging. And that is where Mohammad Nadeem is already preparing a talent here at Royal Oman Stallions as a backup to Shakil Ahmed. Now do not forget, Mohammad Nadeem for over 2 decades has been a loyal servant of the Oman cricket. You just can't get past this point without mentioning it.
Big swing. Goes down on one knee. This time Savindu, the captain, gets a maximum.
They mean business here. Savindu and Atharva dealing in maximums at the moment. There's a third maximum in the last 8 deliveries. Not letting Sagar Parmar settle in. A lot of left-handed options. We've already seen the left-arm spin of Osman, Sagar Parmar. A few other good left-arm spinners. Wasim Ali is contending. He's young in age as well. And left-arm spin has been that USP of the Oman side. Cut and cut well. Goes through the hands of the fielder at backward point. It wasn't a great effort. Sharfuddin just not standing tall to the task here for Royal Oman Stallions.
What a shot. Goes quickly on the back foot, ball just keeping a bit low. He adjusted quite well, but not adjusted well was Sharfuddin. Substitute fielder should have been stopped by Sharfuddin, but a good over in progress. Drive straight to Nadeem. So good comeback in the power play by IAS Invincibles. 6 gone, 45 for the loss of 2. Started on a good note. The fast bowler especially doing the damage. Ali and Ramanandi got 2 openers in the first 2 overs of this run chase. Mehran Khan, a loose shot led to the fall of Mehran. Then this partnership. Slow and steady, they took their own time, but once the spinners were introduced, Kale came strong against Usman, getting back-to-back maximums, showing some class, using his feet. So was the captain Savindu. A boundary in that over of Parmar, and Usman will continue here.
It's a very important phase. Yes, 13 runs leaked in the first over of Usman Ali Afridi. But to still have the confidence in Usman and to let him continue, that allows a talent to nurture.
Where do you want to go? Slow in the air. Was there a turn? Because he targeted corner, taking thick outside edge, flies over the wicket keeper just for a single.
Now this wicket was very greenish yesterday, if you would have noticed. Today, it is slightly browner. That means that there is going to be a little bit of turn on purchase. Dryness is what I'm indicating at. But that turn will be on offer if you're a good quality spinner and you can land that ball on the seam.
Well said, Pranav. And you need to have that quality as a spinner to make the ball turn, especially on day 5. There's something for the spinners. So now you need to utilize the conditions in your favor. The first 4 days, ball was just stopping and coming onto the blade, but this is a good sign for spinners. The dry surface. If you can bowl at the right spot, especially that flight will be key for Usman and for Parmar.
48 for the loss of 2. The required run rate just south of 10. They have the power down the order to get 13 and 14 in the last 3 or 4 overs. Provided wickets are in hand, will be happy with a single. So just 4 runs from that over of Usman Afridi. 7 overs done, 49 for the loss of 2.
So far, good going from IAS Invincible batters, especially Savindu and Kale. We remember the innings Savindu has played a couple of days back when they won that match, where Hevad Devag has played a superb knock. A very sensible captain, Savindu Panav.
Surely, and if they can manage to take this game deep between Savindu and Atharva, take it closer to the 15th over mark, maybe get somewhere close to 125 in that time frame, then that will do great justice.
But they are playing, I think they might come to that point we're talking about. But again, all depends how the Stallion bowlers come up and try to stop the run flow from these two batters, who looks to be quite comfortable at the moment.
Happy to be dealing in singles at the moment. They'll still need 1 boundary per over. That is going to be of utmost importance.
It happens sometimes, Ben, but only good thing is that they should not leave the singles that which are coming right from both the batters. This time to the outside the off stump.
In search for a boundary is Savindu, getting a little reckless at the moment. Something is about to happen here. Final delivery. Making room. Drives it straight to long off. He's looking for a boundary, won't get it though. 8 overs done, 54 for the loss of 2. IAS Invincibles.
So Yashas GL, very good handy bowler for Stallions, always among the wickets. Has been brought in to bowl his first over. Just open the face of the bat and got off to a single.
I really feel that they can't go into a comfort zone at the moment. Yes, Atharva Kalidas Kale, 24 of 19, Savindu 24 of 21. I've done a decent job to provide a base, but I think this is going to be a very important point in this game. Cut really well. Finds the outside edge though. Gets to third for a single.
Well, I think Stallion bowlers now are trying to avoid boundaries giving to the batters. It looks to be comfortable giving singles. They definitely move pressure onto the batters to go for the boundaries. So far, so good. We have this IAS Invincibles. Cut fiercely into the air. Beautifully over to the cover point boundary. Maximum talking about. Brilliantly played. Perfect timings.
Breaks the shackles. Plays it in the air wide of that fielder at third. Gets a maximum for himself. A much needed boundary. And Savindu certainly breaks the shackles, pace on offer and immediately unleashes himself.
Once again coming down the wicket in the air. Another maximum, brilliantly played, perfect timing. We can hear the sound of the bat. Absolutely brilliant batting from Savindu.
Incredible striking. This time going straight down the ground. Savindu has unleashed here. Brings the net run rate. Brings the required run rate closer to 9.5, which was inching close to 10.5 with those two maximums. And all of a sudden there is a lot of discussion that is happening in the Royal Oman Stallions dugout.
Two superb strokes from Savindu. Is such a dependable batter. Not taking any pressure whenever come to bat. Though the run rate requirement is around 9.50. But still, as long as these two are there, they're trying to get the run rate coming down to at least 7 and 8 runs and over. It's a very good partnership, important partnership. Just open the face of the bat once again. Beautifully placed, perfect timing. Just open the face of the bat and got a boundary.
Yashas GL, one of those prolific performers for Royal Oman Stallions, not today. Because Savindu is producing wrath over Yashas GL, and at the moment Yashas GL just doesn't have an answer. 18 runs of this over from Yashas GL. And all of a sudden, Royal Oman Stallions look to be in trouble. Still a ball to go spare.
While you're batting so responsibly, once again open the face of the bat, and this time through the cover point boundary. Another 4 from Savindu.
Trouble times for Royal Oman Stallions. 22 runs from the over of Yashas GL. The captain has decided to take the matter in his own hands with, not really, but manufactures good cut on the square of the wicket. Savindu gets another boundary. 9 overs done, 76 for the loss of 2 IAS Invincibles.
Mohammad Nadeem, captain, and this time once again he tried to play on to the on, took the thick edge of the bat towards the third red boundary, another 4.
Certainly not where he intended to, Atharva Kalidas Kale, but still very fruitful. Outside edge goes into the gap and immediately rushes to the boundary. It's a short boundary. But with the kind of outfield that is on offer here at the Oman Cricket Academy, if you find the gap, it's certainly going to be travelling very quickly. Certainly in some kind of trouble, Royal Oman Stallions.
Sensible cricket, tap and run. If the two set batsmen are getting singles and an odd boundaries comes, I think it's the right way to do at the moment by the IAS Invincible batters, especially Savindu and Atharva Kali, doing the right thing to do. They have a big over of 22 runs from the SHGL. All they have to do is to just be in the middle, go for the singles and getting boundaries as and when required.
Defended and rotated for a single. Jameel bhai, Mohammad Nadeem, the very experienced Mohammad Nadeem, he's conceded 6 runs in the first 3 deliveries. Yes, that boundary was very unfortunate. But at the moment, IAS Invincibles are cruising. How can he bring Royal Oman Stallions back into the contest?
The only thing is to break this partnership now. It's grooming in a very nice way between Atharva Kale and Savindu. In Captain Mohammad Nadeem, with all his experience behind, will try to get at least wicket as far as bring himself into the attack. Such a cool customer, Mohammad Nadeem. Slowly and coolly. Beautiful delivery and throw back to the, he was almost halfway down. Athletic at this stage of the age, he has got 43, 44. So much athleticism in his body. Reflexes are absolutely perfect. Hats off to him, keeping so much fit. Of course, it comes from the hard work.
Fended watchfully. 7 runs of this over, that's where they can afford to be a little complacent.
This is what experience counts from Mohammad Nadeem. A huge over from GSS Shashal. And now it is Mohammad Nadeem came back, bowled a very, very good over. So far only 7 runs from this over. Not trying too much hard, just trying to bowl within the stumps and varying his pace. Once again, short lifting delivery. So very, very good over from Nadeem. Given away only 8 runs. End of over number 10. It is 84 for 2 and a break for the players for the refreshment.
Usman Ali Afridi continues the proceedings from the Oman LNG end. After that much needed drinks break, both the teams would have wanted to re-strategize and replan their strategies. 85 for the loss of 2. At the moment, IAS Invincibles have a great base to chase down that 176 that they are looking for. The pair of Savindu and Atharva have done a great job. I think a little bit of an outside edge has impacted on the helmet. And that's where a compulsory concussion test.
Yeah, definitely. It is all for the safety of the players. It was hit on the helmet. But I hope everything will be okay. Since it's been a spinner, does not have that much pace. But anyhow, rule has to be implemented, and rightly so. One try to reverse sweep it, beaten outside the off stump. Here I think both those batters has to be bit sensible. They were doing right thing in the last couple of overs, going for the singles and doubles, and then a big over came. So I think they have to play in the same strategy rather than going to the innovation shots at the moment.
Loses the bat. Loses the wicket as well. Savindu, who is looking to hit a big shot, has made a mess out of it.
This is what we're talking about it. When you're playing so sensibly, so nicely, and suddenly loses your passion. And the right time, Royal Stallion back into the game by taking the wicket of Savindu. It was Usman Afridi who got him out stumped. Wicket number 3. He came down the wicket, losing the grip of the bat as well, and also losing the steps, and quickly work done by the wicketkeeper to get rid of Savindu. So 85 for 3, IAS Invincibles.
In comes Shahzad. He took a long ball, and it's a good time to send him because the left arm spinners are going to be in ploy.
This thing seems to be a curve for the players or the batters who are batting so well. 46 run scored by Savindu, suddenly loses his patience and give away his wicket at the wrong time when the team was looking for him to go for a big one. This time, once again, beautifully bowled. Very lucky for Shahzad. And it could have been a close call. It is a bye, beaten by the keeper as well.
Lot of action happening in the middle at the moment. So difficult to keep track of everything that is happening. Savindu has departed back to the dugout. Usman Ali Afridi is trying to make a strong comeback here. And at the moment, not just the batter, but also the wicketkeeper is not able to cope up to the quality of Usman. Heaved on the leg side. Just a single to wind that over up. 11 overs done, 88 for the loss of 3. IAS Invincibles.
Mohammad Nadeem brought himself at the right time. Just given away 8 runs in that over, and after that, prior wicket of Savindu to Usman Afridi halted the chase by IAS Invincibles. And I think rightly sent by the captain Shehzad to use to both long handle. That's a good captainship now from the captain of the IAS Invincible.
Certainly, very tactically correct. The captain Savindu, who has just departed, also the management includes Khalid Rashid, Asif Al-Balushi, the owner. They spend a lot of time strategizing, evaluating, and that's where they finally found the combination right. Guided to third, and they will get a single for that.
Look at the athleticism from Mohammad Nadeem. Always agile in the field. When he is batting, he used to go for the singles. And of course, hit maximum also. The required run rate moves on to almost 10 runs and over after the departure of Savindu, who brought the run rate around 8.8 with that big over of 22 runs from SSGS. How Shehzad is going to face Mohammad Nadeem, the most experienced fast bowler. Try to smash it, makes no contact. Good delivery from Nadeem outside the officer, moving away from the left-hander.
Still around 54 balls to play, and that is where they need 1 boundary per over, provided that singles are consistently being taken. Big shot. This ball is travelling. It's got a lot of height. It is right on top of the media centre. We saw a big maximum, probably one of the biggest from Hasnain Ali Shah. This one was big enough as well.
Absolutely. Tongue that one nicely from the middle of the bat over to the media centre. And what a camera work we have done for our cameraman and the crew. Excellent job they have been doing, following the ball in the air till it is stuck outside the ground. This is second longest maximum. We have seen one from the bat of Ramnandi, and it is now from Shehzad. It was too wide. Khalid Rashid, the veteran left-arm spinner, played so much cricket for Oman national team as well, and now is a mentor for IAS Invincibles. Asif Balushi, the owner, himself a good all-rounder, played a lot of cricket for the national team as well. They re-established the team after a couple of early years when they were not performing, but now they are the giant killers.
Certainly, not just the giant killers, but right now they are one of those dominant forces, IAS Invincibles. 97 on the board. Nudges around for a single to wind that over up. 10 runs from that over of Mohammad Nadeem. 98. or rather a ball to spare more. Shahzad 9 of 6. He's doing a good job, but the most important ploy or the person is Atharva Kalidas Kale. Can he get to somewhere around 60 or 70 and stay not out there? Can he anchor the innings through? 78 required. I think 40 will be required from Atharva Kalidas Kale.
He's playing well, I think, Atharva Kale, and so far so good, as you correctly mentioned that. He should anchor the innings at one end, while Shahzad will continue to onslaught. He's coming down the wicket, just plays it out nicely for the single. Right thing, he knows that Shahzad can hit the long handle. And end of over number 12, 99 for 3, IAS Invincibles. Usman Afridi got the wicket of Savindu in the last over.
Cut well. Anshuman Guru Prasanna, stationed at deep covers, is going to keep it down to a single. 8 overs remaining in this encounter. They need 8 boundaries. Will that be good enough?
Yes, I think at least they might come to the total. But again, only thing is that they should not lose any further wicket from here on. Down the leg side, because I think only Abdul Rauf is there in their batting lineup to come up.
Probably hit at a point where he wouldn't be very happy about. Shahzad, don't think that he needs any kind of to recover himself. Usman Ali Afridi, 1 run and 2 balls, order restored. Big shot, not going anywhere, and it's going to be just a single.
I think Shahzad is doing the right thing to go on each and every delivery, and what is required at the moment is correctly he is doing that. On the other hand, Atharva Kale will also try if he got something to hit out But only thing they had to keep the run rate going. Once again, slow sweep. Good work done by the wicket keeper.
Slowing the pace down is Usman at the moment, understanding that Atharva is looking to force the proceedings. Right in the block hole, fired in. Run out opportunity, gone down. Shahzad was in a lot of trouble.
I think could have been danger if the ball hit right straight away to the wickets. Survived. Well, this time I think we are talking about these both the players to play out some big hitting by Shahzad especially. Who is capable of, and right is sent in by the captain to keep the run rate up. But so far, after one maximum, he has been quiet with some excellent bowling from the Royal Stallion bowlers, especially Usman Afridi.
Trying to keep it wide out of the arc of Atharva Kalidas Kale. I think Atharva will be looking to cut loose against Usman, and Usman just wants to wind off his spell, final delivery of his spell. Nudges it to third for a single. 23 runs from that spell of Usman Afridi. He's done a great job. He's picked up a wicket as well. 13 overs done, 103 for the loss of 3 IAS Invincibles.
Mohammad Nadeem will continue his spell from the Oman tail end. So far, he has given away only 19 runs with only one maximum hit by Shahzad. Otherwise, he's bowled nicely. Coming down the wicket, Atharva, it is going to be another maximum. Beautiful shot coming down the wickets to Mohammad Nadeem.
He was looking a little rusty and a little restless in the last over against Shahzad. This time, getting to the pitch of the ball, dancing down the track. Atharva Kalidas Kale is a force to reckon with, 42 of 33. Mohammad Nadeem will have to bring his ace experience to get rid of him. One more shot straight down the ground. Karan Zonavli will keep it down to just a single.
Well, I think the right approach by these two batters, Shahzad and Atharva Kale, they know that they had to try to get some runs on the board before time goes out, and the right thing they are doing it. But the fight is still on.
It's a cricket season. A lot of cricket happening around the world. Obviously the Ashes, the much talked about Ashes. Overs in line, this is going to be a wide. Are you happy with games finishing inside 2 days?
The quality of test matches is really coming down maybe 3 days or 4 days in the last couple of Ashes matches we have seen. The first test was closed in 3 days, and then vice versa, all the other test matches coming in close in 3 to 4 days. And this one is, I think, this is the third day today? Second day. Coming back to 2 days test match.
.65 required of 6.3 overs. Mohammad Nadeem is bringing his experience to the table. A 2-day test match. First innings was 45 overs. Second was 29 overs, almost 30 overs. The third innings was 35 overs. And the final 132 overs.
Doesn't look like a test match at all. But I heard in the morning, the crowd was about 94,000.
The best way I can put it is that everybody wanted action on offer. But the game concluded so early that they wouldn't have got a good taste of it.
Well, they have seen superb bowling, poor batting from both the sides. All heads to the fast bowlers of both the teams who closed the test match in 2 days' time.
If the same game would have got over in India or Pakistan with spinning conditions, would you still have said the same?
No, absolutely, totally against that. At least 4 days required in India and Pakistan, unless there is some, what you call unexpected or some, what you call unusual batting or bowling from the bowlers and the batters. Otherwise, it will be definitely 4 days maximum.
Into his third over. Great comeback from Mohammad Nadeem after being hit for a 6 of the very first delivery. Shahzad is swinging and missing at the moment. Through the covers on this occasion, stand and deliver, one bounce into the boundary. Brilliant strike to finish that over of Mohammad Nadeem. Shahzad has also come to the party here with Atharva Kalidas Kale.
Look at that beautifully through the covers. I think now both the batters understand that they have to go to the bowlers and exactly what is happening. 115 for 3, IAS Invincibles. Sagar Parmar. And the very first delivery, Atharva Kale smashed it for the maximum. Right time, Mudassir join us in the com box.
Lone warrior. The big man goes down on one knee. One of the longest sixes we have witnessed in this tournament, in this game. First it was Hasnain. The final ball of the first innings. Almost 80, 90 meters six. Now he clears that Oman Cricket Academy building with ease. What a hit. A statement knock from Kale, keeping the hopes alive of IAS Invincibles.
Well, I admire the captainship of Savindu and also Khalid Rashid, the mentor. And they are really doing great job. Right time bringing the batters, which they brought Shehzad when they saw that run rate is not coming up to their expectation. The moment Shehzad came, immediately hit a maximum. And from then on, it is Atharwari, Kali and Shehzad who are really trying to go closer to the total, 175. Sagar Parmar, normally a very good spinner, difficult to him, but it is all the batters when they are in super form, like Atharva Kale, brilliant hit it was, longest six as you correctly said, couple of sixes. Ramnandi has played one over the Oman Cricket Academy, and the last one hit onto the media center, and this could have been the longest one.
Yeah, absolutely. And quite interesting to see, Jamil Bhai. Pranav and me, we were having a conversation. Pranav said during that pitch report, he noticed the surface is being used for the second day in a row. And there is a dryness on the surface. And we thought there will be some purchase. Apart from one or two balls, nothing much happening for the spinners.
Talking about the wickets, hats off to the curators. I mean, so nicely those wickets are, you can play 3-4 days. The exact nature of the wicket doesn't change. It is only the moisture or sometimes, windy conditions might help the bowlers. But generally, it is better friendly wickets and the spinners also.
Hats off to our curator, Anup. But not the same case when we talk about Melbourne Cricket Ground, test match over in just few days.
I don't know, we'll have to talk to the curator of the Melbourne, that what type of wicket he has played. But one thing is there, Mudassir, I admire both England and Australia, that whenever they are going to each other's country, they are not changing the wicket. All fast bowlers every time. The one who played better is going to win. The positiveness.
Chance put down, and the processor Kale just few deliveries ago got a 50, back-to-back 50s for Atharva Kalidas Kale, this ongoing Oman D20. After this we have a couple of more games on Saturday, so we'll have that conversation regarding the curator, and the test match got over in just a few days. Half stop, Nadeem collects and shy at the stumps. He's asking, is all okay? He's a well-built, strong lad, Kale. Still plenty of runs needed. They need a miracle. Can they pull? Will this be the run chase of this tournament? They have already chased down 174 against Majid's Titans. Now it's 176 what they are looking.
I think that the way they are playing, it looks to me that they might be able to get it. I think Carl will want to change the bat. And umpire, let's have a look at it.
He's not satisfied. He says the bat is okay. Yes, in the next over you can change. This is the rule. And he has that control. Rahul Ashar, experienced umpire. Like the way he took the bat in his own hand and have a look. He said, no, it's okay. You carry on with the bat. In the air, but the fielder is a bit wider towards deep extra cover. Just a single. A good comeback by Parmar after starting this over with a maximum. 15 overs gone. Going to the last 5 overs, still 51 needed for IAS Invincibles.
A beautiful iconic view of Oman Cricket Academy. The pace bowler has brought back into the attack. He has 2 overs to bowl at the batters. Will they repeat the feat? IAS Invincibles. The rise of Atharva Kale here. No Sadeep, no Savindu. They are back in the hut. Rahim was promoted up the order. Got a maximum, but after that he struggled. 17 of 15. They need one big over. But it's not easy to target Hasnain Ali Shah.
Definitely, yes. With the pace he has got, variations he has got, and plus all experience behind him. Under those conditions, he's been asked to bowl. Try to heave it once again, missed through the wicket keeper. Seems to be a bat on it.
Superb effort, keeping in mind Jamil Bhai is not a regular wicket keeper, Junaid, but he has been like a wall, throwing himself, took some good catches, and he's leading the chart when we look at the most catches by the player so far in this tournament. It's Junaid who's leading the chart. A good start to the over, 2 balls, 2 runs. Very economical in this game, Hasnain. He takes the catch. It was falling in front of Junaid. He makes no mistake. Hasnain, what a tournament he is having. The premier fast bowler. Yet again he strikes back of length, change of pace, end of Shahzad.
Such a fantastic bowler with the pace, blistering pace he has got. Back of length and slightly short moving away. And he tried to, Shahzad tried to heave it, got an edge, and very well taken by the wicket keeper. So wicket number 4 back to the dugout for IAS Invincible, 127 for 4. Zahir Raza has been sent in to bat at the right time, where IAS Invincibles eagerly getting some runs from him. He bowled superbly, he fielded superbly, and he's a batter who can, if a strike continue, he might bring closer to the total of 175.
The final overs, batters always try to go hard. In the process, they miss the opportunities and play dot deliveries, loses wickets. Still 27 balls left, 49 needed. If you can get in between 4 or 5 maximums, you can make the job easy in the block hole. What a fast bowler he is, Hasnain Ali Shah. It's always good for the youngsters when they share the dressing room with the likes of Mohammad Nadeem and Amir Kaleem, because they offer them a priceless lessons. And good to see Hasnain Ali Shah learning the skills of fast bowling, especially bowling the death.
He is a supreme bowler, always trying to get run, and now moreover that intelligently bowling. Pulled, not perfectly, but what a pace it was off the wicket, Hussain Ali Shah.
Good comeback after injury. Got injured, came back from Qatar. Initially he was part of that squad, but he had a side strain. But now looking fitter. And also that hunger to perform well. Change of pace, played straight towards the fielder. What an over. Just 3 runs, a wicket to Hasnain. That required run rate jumped up to 12 runs per over, 128 for the loss of 4, 16 gone. Way outside the off stump, very watchful. Raza. They're trying their best, IAS Invincibles. They were the finalists of the previous edition of Oman D20 where they lost to Majlis Titans. They started off really well with a win against Titans, the same opposition to whom they lost that final.
Beautifully full, drilled nicely towards the back of the bowler, 4 runs, perfect placement, beautiful shot.
Razor sharp Raza. Look at the adjustment, it was in the block hole. From that off stump again he came towards leg stick. Beautifully managed. No chance for the fielder at a long off, a much needed boundary. So 5 runs, just 1 ball, a good start to the over.
Once again, similar shot, but this time well stopped by Ramnandi himself.
The likes of Mehran, Sadeep, Savindu back in the hut. So is Shahzad Rahim. Good to see the trust and faith shown in Raza. Instead of Rauf, they have backed the youngster. Another wide. He is feeling the pressure. Ramanandi. Every run matters in this run chase.
Well, Abdurrauf is not that much attacking as Muzair Raza is. Very rightly sent by the captain and the coach. Abdurrauf normally takes time to settle in. And now no time for the batter to come and set this. Come and start hitting the long handle. Beautifully bowled by Ramnandi. Such a classy bowler. Especially in the death overs. Extremely difficult for him to hit.
Got to his 50 in quick time, but after that, just struggling to find that boundary. Trying to go hard. Kale, no proper timing. A rare dot delivery in this over. 7 so far in first 3 balls. Beautifully bowled and equally well managed, and he's coming back for that second. An ordinary throw. It was Raza who pushed his partner to go back for that second. He was struggling, Kale, but not a good throw from the deep.
Right thing to do so. I think on that next over, Kale has to take some chances, as he did in the last over, because the things are moving away from their side, inching towards the Royal Stallions' favour. Smashed it in the air. And what a shot. What a shot. Onto the back foot. Absolutely brilliant hit. Over to the long off.
That cutter, he waited and waited. Killer Kale, he goes straight. A maximum 13 runs so far in this over. 39 comes down to 33, Jamil Bhai. Still one more legal delivery left in this over. What an over for IAS.
This is what I was telling you. Athar Kale has to come up and come rightly. One of the best shot of the day. This time down the leg side. Flicked it away. Couldn't steal the, what you call, place from the fine leg. End of over number 17. 144 for 4. IAS Invincibles. Ali Shah will continue his blistering pace attack. Got a wicket in the last over. In the block hole. And they got off to a single.
Now Raza and Kale, they need to be sensible. Because you cannot give away your wicket, especially in this over. Against Hassan Ali Shah, you need to be smart. Look for 7-8 runs. He's not a kind of a bowler where you can go after him and you can get 15-16 runs. No, try to get next 5 balls, 7-8 runs, take that equation to 22 going or 23 in the last couple of overs, then target the other bowler. But Raza, he has his own plans. This young lad, what a knock, what a partnership we are witnessing between these two. He makes room, he finds the boundary. They're inching closer to the target of 176.
Yes, invincible are invincible, absolutely talking about them. That was one of the beautiful shots we have seen from Raza. Just go a little back and hammered it through the extra cover. Look at that. Beautifully placed right with the meat of the bat towards the extra cover boundary. And of course, we have seen a similar shot from Athar Kale the last over. And it was Muzahid Raza who did show that is really, this particular tournament is really showing his class.
(27 of 16). Change of pace, he makes room. Just a single. Still in the hunt. The strong Royal Oman Stallions, they are being tested by Athar Kale and Raza. 150 comes up with that single.
How about the wicket one that is playing so nicely for the batters? and they are playing their shot at their will. Only some tactic from the fast bowlers, preventing them for the hitting, but whenever they got, that was a beautiful bouncer, absolutely beautiful bounder, but it's a wide. That's the weapon Hassan Ali Shah has got.
He's a tall lad. It was a well-directed bouncer. It will be interesting to see that replay here. He's not happy. Oh, what a bouncer. He lost his ground there, the batter Kale. But that signal indicates one for the over as well. An extra 7 they have got. Was talking about getting just 7 or 8 runs in his over. Just 3 balls. They've already got 7.
Well said, Mudassir. Yes, they had to keep their cool intact. The target, of course, not that much as we're talking about. This time, hammered it, but the wicket, I'm sure everybody was looking at, finally got out through the bowling of Hassan Ali Shah.
The premier fast bowler of Royal Oman Stallions, yet again he comes to the rescue. He created that fear by bowling that bouncer. Now a bit fuller, he made a room. He was ready, but just could not clear the boundary. He finds Ramanandi. A crucial moment. They have got a wicket here, 151. A brilliant knock from Kale comes to an end, 62 of 46.
What a knock from him. He's the one who can take the team to the victory, but still, Muzair Raza is there, playing some best shots seen from him since last couple of matches, coming up great with the bowling, batting and fielding. It is Yasir Dur Mohammad who has been sent in to bat. On this stage where Stan is firing from one end with his blistering pace. That was a beautiful bouncer, absolutely. Blistering pace, no time. A player like Atharva, tall as you said correctly, he just bent down.
Though 1 run given away, but he created that fear. While swing, Dur off the mark. Is he going to come back for second? No. Excellent work by the fielder. Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. A true all-rounder. An impactful player with the bat, with the ball now in the field. That is why I was mentioning that you need to be very calculative when you face someone like Hassan Ali Shah. Yes, you have got runs initially, but in the process you have lost a wicket. Trying to take on Hasnain. Kale back in the head. Now Muzahir. This is the final ball. He needs to survive. He needs to make sure to get a single as well. Loud appeal. There was a shuffle. Convinced was Hasnain, but not the umpire. A leg bye has been given. A terrific over from Hassan Ali Shah comes to an end. Going into the last 2, still 23 needed for IAS. Last 2. And this is the over. It's a shorter boundary. Ramanandi gone for runs in his previous over. Goes inside out. Clears that deep extra cover. He's getting those runs. Young Raza keeping the hopes alive for IAS Invincibles. What a start to the over.
Brilliantly played. going outside the off stump and played it out towards the vacant cover point boundary. Picks up nicely, perfect timings. I'm just seeing how good is the wicket with us here. The ball coming to the, look at that one, slightly goes down the leg side, created the gap through the cover point. Whether Mudassir can make it once again for IAS Invincible, we'll have to see.
He's moving away at the last minute, trying to adjust his helmet. If he can perform like this on a regular basis, he can be the one for Oman national side. He can fill in for the slot of number 7, number 6 as an all-rounder. Yes, it's early days. He already made a debut for Oman, but not a regular with national side. But as of now, getting runs for IAS. Change of pace, made room. Oh, poor running. So 5 of the first 2, 18 in the last 10 for IAS.
A good fight back from IAS Invincible. 175 is of course not a easy total to chase, but they have tried their best through Shehzad and Atal Wakale and of course the skipper Sevindu. And now it is Mozahir Raza who is trying his best to get through. This time hit beautifully. Dur Mohammad, we're talking about why he was being sent, and this is the reason why he was sent in. He's such a good bowler and now showing his class as a batter.
Dur Muhammad sending Ramanandi Dur out of the park for a maximum. What a hit. Excellent. Oh, look at that. That shuffle going deep into the crease, goes down on one knee. Ramanandi leaking runs. Not a good news for Royal Oman Stallions.
Well said, Mudassir. Sending him Dur, absolutely, Yaya Dur. This is once again played it out for the single. Runs needed 8.25 runs in over. Still 8 legal balls to go, and it could be anybody's game from here on.
But it's their win to lose. They did all the hard work, especially this boy Raza. Now Dur got a maximum. Last couple of deliveries. Ramanandi. Just getting carried. Oh, look at that. Great acrobatics shown by Ramanandi. What a dot delivery at the right time. Now Raza, he needs to find a boundary here because going into the last 10 against Hasnain Ali Shah, it won't be easy.
Really amazed to see Yaya Dur Muhammad. What beautiful six-year is. Out of nowhere, goes deep into the crease and from the middle of the bat, what a maximum. Once you try to play it on, missed the stumps. End of over number, penultimate over number 19. It is 166. The last over needs 10 runs. And how these two were going to face that Hasnain Ali Shah, who was bowling in a blistering pace. The match once again comes to a thriller, Mudassir.
final over coming up with the 10 needed. Two brave hearts of IAS giving a real chance to their team, Raza and Dur, but no Hasnain to bowl that final over. Interesting choice is Sagar Parmar. 10 needed. The last 6. Raza on strike. Parmar with the ball. An opportunity, made room into the gap. Chased by two fielders. Couple of runs on offer. A good start for Raza and for IAS.
Surprise choice from the senior captain Mohammad Nadeem to bring in Sagar Parmar instead of Hussain Ali Shah. Well, I think these two batters, it was a make or break decision, I believe, sending Sagar Parmar into bowl the last over.
A brave decision. In the air, chance for Parmar, chance for Nadeem. He calls and he takes. That's the end of Raza. Respond to the call of Nadeem is Sagar Parmar. The dangerous Raza is back in the pavilion. A big relief for Oman Stallions.
Sometimes the decision that the captain has to take is definite. Look at that camera work, brilliant work. Look at the ball coming down into the hands of Mohammad Nadeem. Great work done by the crew. Absolutely brilliant. And the wicket they were looking for finally. But still, it is anybody's game. We are talking about the exciting games. And today, IAS Invincible once again bring back excitement in the game.
Oh, absolutely. Whenever they are on the field, they always gives us some thrillers. The action drama continues here at Oman Cricket Academy. 8 of 4 walks in experience. Abdul Rauf Ataullah, wicketkeeper batter, but looking confident is Parmar. He strikes in the air, chance for the fielder, two fielders calling, Ramanandi takes it. What a catch, a stunner has been taken by Ramanandi. Parmar strikes for the second time, two back-to-back wickets.
What a strike from Sagar Parmar, coming at the time where team was really looking at, and he finally came up, agreeing with the captain's decision to bowl the last crucial over. Only 10 runs required in the last over. He got 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Once again, a great camera work and brilliantly taken by Ramanandi. Absolutely thrilling finish of this particular match. We're talking about IAS Invincibles. They are invincible, giving excitement to the crowd. Of course, all the viewers all around must be praising their efforts right from the word go.
This is why he's such an important player for Royal Oman Stallions. Gone for runs, Ramanandi with the ball, but taking 2 brilliant catches under pressure. Now the pressure is on the batters. On a hat-trick. Charges down. What an over. Star in making Sagar Parmar. It's not easy for a spinner to bowl the final over in such close games, but he kept his calm. Especially the length has been key. Not afraid to give that flight slow in the air, got those 2 wickets.
I'm putting on Yasir Dur Muhammad. He can do anything with that absolutely thrilling maximum in the last over.
Just a single. Still, it's not over. Final ball. 6 needed to win this game. 1986, Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Javed Miadad against Chetan Sharma.
Wow. What a memorable match it was. Nostalgic in the history of the game of cricket. And it is very, very surprising to see the wicket keeper going far behind as if the fast bowler is bowling. This is what the pressure on Mudassir.
Anisur Rahman. Anis strikes. Anis goes big. It's a maximum. History has been created. You beauty, Anisur Rahman. He has won the game for IAS Invincibles. What a run chase we have witnessed. Delighted. They erupt in joy. What a wonderful performance. That belief to believe in themselves. Yes, we can chase this target against Royal Oman Stallions. Everything was going right in favor of Sagar Parmar and Royal Oman Stallions. But what a hit, Jamil Bhai. What a hit.
Absolutely. Stunning it from Anis and brings the victory for IAS Invincible. We're talking about so much about this team. They are coming up. In a couple of years, they were not among the top team, but from last year, they come up, group themselves, and this year looks to be one of the team to be look out. 2 wins in the last 2 matches of the last year. They lost the match, but today once again, what a thrilling finish it was, and it in the favor of IAS. Look at that one. Coming down the wicket, it was the first wicket we have. Put all credit to their sensible batting from a couple of batters. This time the one hit over to the long off for the 6. And that was the flawless. The first wicket went down. And this was through the cover point. Atharve Kale bringing in all experience here. Hitting to the maximums to the long off. That once again towards the long off, 2 successive maximum. And that was the third one. It's down to the back foot. Pierce the gap for boundaries. Once again, open the face of the bat toward the cover point boundary for the 6. We have seen a lot of great batting from Atharve Kale. Equally supported by the captain Savindu. And then it was Muzahir Raza and Atharve Kale coming down the wicket. Loses the wicket, the greatest stumping. Once again, Shehzad came with that maximum. The match was tilting here and there till the last over. We were talking about how come Sagar Parmar had been brought in by captain, and he deserved why he has been brought in, got 2 wickets. And it was the last nail by Anis to bring that maximum and bring victory for IAS Invincible. Congratulations to their key team. And of course the coach and the captain.
What a valuable contribution from Kale and Raza, especially Raza. When he came, the run rate was almost 14. He got those quick runs, those boundaries. This was the over where Dur Muhammad got a maximum against Ramanandi. Going to the final over, they lost 2 back-to-back wickets. But Rauf, he came, the very first ball departed with 2 balls, 7 needed, and the last ball, eyes in the veins, Anisur Rahman, what a hit. The drama of Oman D20, celebration for IAS Invincibles. Yet again, they have chased down a mammoth total on this surface. And IAS won this game by 3 wickets in hand. They did not have a good start. Mehran Khan, Sadeep, Kavishka were back in the hut early in the first 6 overs. Then captain and Atharve Kalidas Kale built a partnership before Savindu was stumped by wicketkeeper. Getting 45 of just 29. Kale back-to-back 50s in this tournament. Shahzad Rahim got 17. Crucial, valuable runs added by Raza, coming at number 5, 18. Yasir Dur Muhammad 9, and what a hit by Anisur Rahman. He'll remember this hit for ages.
Stunner. Look at the bowling. Hussain Ali Shah once again topping the bowling. 3 for 20. A wicket for Usman Ali Afridi and 2 wickets for Sagar Parmar in the last penultimate over. And 176 for 7. IAS Invincible won by 3 wickets. Match summary. Royal Stallion opened the batting, 175 for 5, some brilliant batting, 5 from Nandi, 39 for 30 of 23 deliveries, Mohammad Nadeem, 32 of 29, Usman Afridi, quick fire, 31 for 19, and 1 wicket each apart for Shehzad, Madawa, and Dur Muhammad. Chasing 175, it was the classic batting from the IAS Invincibles, especially Atharva Kale, who spearheaded the batting, 62 of 46, and then Sivindu got 45 for 29, Mohammad Zaid Raza, a very, very crucial 18 runs, 3 wickets for Hassan Ali for 20, 2 wickets for Sagir from Barmar, and the match won by IAS Invincible. We have the short break with Pranav Mehta with the post-match presentation. Now, if you look at the time, the point table, it is IAS Invincible who are Invincible, 6 points on the top of it. Then Majid Titans number 2, 4 points. Royal Stallions 4, Yalla Shabab 2, Muscat Thunderers 2, and Renaissance Challengers 2. IAS Invincible sitting on the top of the point table, 6 points, with a good run rate of 4.49, followed by Majid Titans of 4.89.
Presentation of match number 10. It was a game between IAS Invincibles and Royal Oman Stallions. Something that was missing in the Oman D20 is a thriller. And oh boy, what a thriller this was. I've lost a few nails, but a game that went to the wire, and towards the end, the giant killer, IAS Invincibles, found a way to win this game. To announce the match, player of the match, first to announce the person who is there with me, Jivan Amanna, who is going to be presenting the award. Atharva Kalidas, for his 62 of 46, is going to be the player of the match. Atharva, congratulations. You were fantastic. The way you played yesterday, the way you're playing today, you're playing a crucial role with IAS Invincibles, isn't it?
Yeah, it's grateful. I play for IS and impactful innings for IS. So yeah.
Now all of these, your 62 runs would have all been in vain if that 6 wouldn't have come from Anish.
Yeah, definitely. Anish is actually real match winner, yeah, man of the match, because he don't hit 6 last ball, then eventually team loss. So for me or for my team, Anish is man of the match. So I want to give him medal.
Oh, that's a brilliant gesture. Anisur Rahman, this is a very amazing gesture that is going to be done by Atharva Kalidas to Anish. Anish, a word with me also. कितना प्रेशर था भाई, आखिरी बॉल पे 6 रन चाहिए थे?
एक्चुअली प्रेशर तो कोई भी नहीं था. प्रेशर नाम की कोई चीज़ नहीं होती. हम बिल्ड करते हैं अपने ऊपर. मुझे था कि मैं कर सकता हूँ, तो अल्लाह ने करवा दिया, हो गया वो सबके सामने, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह.
आखिरी बॉल पे हुआ क्या, मुझे थोड़ा समझाइए. क्या आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था, क्या प्लान से और कैसे एग्जीक्यूट किया?
सागर पेस से बॉल कर रहा था. मेरे माइंड में था अगर वो बॉडी पे बॉल आएगी तो पेस के हिसाब से बॉल स्क्वायर के ऊपर से जानी चाहिए. तो वो वैसे ही हुआ जिस तरह मैं सोच रहा था. बॉल आई भी उधर, वो बल्ला फ्लो के साथ गया बस.
और इमोशंस क्या थे? छक्का लग गया, चलो उसके बाद इमोशंस क्या थे?
इमोशंस एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर सकते वर्ड्स में, लेकिन ये बहुत अच्छा मैच था हमारे लिए. हम बल्कि 2 मैचेस जीतने के बाद 1 मैच हार के तीसरे पोजीशन पे आ गए. हमें 1 और 2 पे रहने के लिए ये मैच जीतना बहुत ज़रूरी था. इसके बाद जो मैच है वो बाद में देखेंगे, लेकिन ये मैच जीतना बहुत ज़रूरी था. तो क्रेडिट गोज़ टू अतरवाल, उसने मैच बना के दिया सारा.
जब ये टूर्नामेंट शुरू हुआ था, 3 बड़ी टीमें, रॉयल ओमान स्टैलियंस, याला शबाब जायंट्स, मजीद टाइटंस, तीनों को आप हरा चुके हो. और जो टीम सबसे वीकेस्ट थी, मस्कत थंडरर्स, उनके काफ़ी प्लेयर्स मिसिंग है, वो टीम से आप हार गए. क्या हो रहा है आईएएस में?
ये हारना हमारे लिए शायद अच्छा साबित हो सकता है, क्योंकि बाज़ औक़ात ऐसा होता है कि आप काफ़ी मैचेस जीतने के बाद और कॉन्फिडेंट हो जाते हैं, तो वो मैच हार के शायद हम लोग वापस अपनी जगह पे आ गए हैं, मुझे लगता है।
कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन अनीस, क्या मैच हुआ, बहुत मज़ा आ गया और आगे भी ऐसे ही खेलते रहिए।
थैंक यू सो मच सर।
The player of the moment, Anis Rahman, and he's been represented the player of the match by the actual player of the match, Atharva Kalidas. What a moment have we witnessed here at the Oman D20. Still, I have goosebumps. Unbelievable scenes here at the Oman D20. We are done for this game, but not done for the day. It's a triple header. This is just game number 1. And for that, you have to stay tuned for lots more action.
He has timed that one well. Catches the call straight in. Beautiful ball. Edged away. Yes, it